Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Welcome into the apothecary. I hope everyone's doing well. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. How's everybody's week been so far? Also, I want to say a really big thank you to Kitsune. Thank you so much for the 3 months, and thank you for tier 3. Thank you for tier 3. You are too kind. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Chundi. Hold up. Thank you so much for the 2 months. And for tier 2. Thank you so much, Chundi. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your time here. Thank you for being a part of the apothecary. Welcome in, my friends. Welcome in, Lerp. Welcome, good evening. Hello, Gecko. Okay, first is such a race. Like, as soon as I hit start streaming, somebody gets first within like 5 seconds. Okay, there's always somebody waiting for first. Hi, Zen. Good evening. I know it's kind of late for you. I hope you're doing good. Hi, little rat. Welcome, good evening. Hi, raccoon. Gotta be the fastest, gotta be super fast. Hi, Lunar, good evening. Hi, Game Sanchez. Hi, Cirque. Hi, Boculus. Who's throwing rats? Hey, Chundi. I'm glad to have you. Welcome in. I wanted to go to bed for the last 3 hours now, but I didn't want to miss the stream. That being said, I'm gonna lurk tonight. Have a fun stream. No worries, Zen. I hope you have some well-deserved rest. I'm sorry, I'm just clearing my throat because I ate like the biggest chunk of cheese before going live. I wasn't feeling great earlier today, so I didn't end up eating a lot. And then right before streaming, I was like, I want like the biggest chunk of cheese. And I have like this big brick of, honestly, it's a pretty good cheese in my fridge. And I cut a big chunk off and ate it. And now I keep feeling like I have to clear my throat. Hi, No Soul Survivor. Welcome in. Hi, Snipe. Welcome, David. How are you? Ooh, what are you having for dinner, Lerp? What are you having for dinner? Hey, Boculus. Ooh, teriyaki seasoned meatloaf and corn casserole. Oh, you're making me so hungry. You're making me so hungry. I would love meatloaf right now. I would enjoy meatloaf. Hi, Saluna. Hi, more pulls. Week's been going so good so far. That's good, Saluna. It's been wonderful. You got new insoles for your shoes. That's awesome. One day you'll get it again. You will, Cage. You will. Hey, Salty. Hey, Lahonk. Take this troublesome rat back. Wait, what was wrong with Jeremy? Why didn't you like him? Hey, Vi. I haven't been my best mentally speaking, but I'll get through it. I've been in valleys far deeper than this one. I mean, still, I'm sorry to hear that you haven't been feeling good. Your brain's not been being very nice. But I do believe you'll get through it. But in the meantime, even if it's not as bad as where you've been before, it's always okay to reach out for support and let people know you're feeling like that, you know? Because we support you and we want you to do well. You were 7 minutes too late. A comfy fit. This is how I genuinely feel right now. As soon as I got home from class, I put on my pajamas and I turned on my heated mattress and I just buried myself in my bed. I had to drive through like a lot of slush and bad road conditions to get home. And I wasn't feeling good and I got home and I'm like, ugh, time for pajamas. Maybe I'll feel okay. Maybe I'll feel better later. And I do, and now I'm hungry and I want to eat everything. Not even cutting a slice of cheese, just straight taking a bite out of the bread. Oh my god. That's diabolical. Although I suppose if it's like your brick and you're not sharing it, like who cares if you take a bite out of it, right? Thank you, See the Stars in the Dark. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hey Vi, I can't stay long, but I just wanted to say hi. No worries, Kitsune. I hope whatever you've got going on tonight, I hope it goes well. I hope you have a nice evening. I would share, but I don't think it'd be very good by the time it makes it there. No, there'd probably be like quite a bit of like microbial growth and stuff on it that wouldn't be safe to eat. Guys, I made pickles in class today, and I forgot to wear gloves to put the pickles in the jar, so now everybody's gonna get botulism. I don't know why I felt like sharing that. No, I like I told the chef, I was like, he's like, so did you guys use gloves for your pickles? And I was like, oops, no chef, no I did not. I'm so sorry, I forgot that step. So I guess they're probably like going in the fridge now. I'm so scared of canning. Like, I'm so terrified of canning and pickling things because of the risk of botulism. I tried to make pickles last summer just in my own house, and even though I felt like I did everything right, I was still worried about contamination, so I ended up putting like 10 jars of pickles in the fridge because I was too scared to leave them on the shelf. Hey Michael, welcome. Oh, you're welcome, Lunar. You're welcome. I didn't know you were going to culinary school. Well, not exactly. Some of my, so I'm studying nutrition, like human nutrition, and one of my classes I have to, is kind of like a cooking class, and we learn how we understand foods a little bit better, and what causes spoilage, and the different, components of certain meals, and what causes like the different characteristics, like, and what makes food appealing, things like that. And so every week I have to do like a different thing. Like last week we made a salad, and today we did pickling, and it's honestly my favorite class. It's so fun. I'm not very good at it because I forgot to wear gloves to put the pickles in the jar, but like, I'm learning, it's fine. Hi Nadia. Hi. Hey the Bomber, thank you for the follow. Not too long ago my mother made pickled red onions. They were delicious. Pickles are delicious, like they're absolutely divine. Homemade pickles too. See, like, I would love to pickle things and give them to people as gifts, but my fear of making people sick is far too strong. Even if I do everything right, I'll be like, what if there's 0.0001% of like, a very bad, pathogen in this jar, and someone eats it and dies? I can't do it. Maybe I'll make like fridge pickles. I'll be like, okay, these are a gift for you, but you have to put them in the fridge. What's the comfiest spot in the magic shop? Near the cauldron. Is there a risk of botulism? If you want to get warm near the cauldron, that's totally fine. I promise there's no risk of botulism by the cauldron. Here, let me turn on up the bubbles in the cauldron for you. You made pickles a few days ago. Oh, what kind of pickles? Like cucumber pickles or a different thing? Pickled beets, pickled eggs, pickled onions. What recipe am I using? It was like a super simple one, just with like garlic and bay leaves and pickling spice and some other stuff. Yeah, I got the jammies out. I got the jammies out. I'm not feeling my best today, so I've got to wear my bunny slippers. No, I guarantee you won't wake up pickled in a jar. You're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. Did I open... Oh, I'm gonna open the queue. Also, Chundi and Kitsune, if you have any requests for your sub redeems, let me know, okay? Feel free to let me know. Hey Laxon, welcome in. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, thank you. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Cucumber, pickles, sugar, salt, pepper, dill and vinegar. Throw them in the fridge to let them ferment for a while. Yeah, we used like these very little cucumbers, like not the standard size cucumbers. They were like mini, and it was kind of nice because you just cut them in half and that was all you had to do for them to fit in the jar. Yeah, we put like apple cider vinegar, and there was also sugar. Yeah, there was apple cider vinegar, sugar, salt, like the pickling salt, and then pickling spice, and then bay leaves, and I think there was dill too. I think there was dill. Anyways. Did anyone of you speed pickle in a pan? We had that for hot dogs a few times. I didn't know you could do that. I've never done that before. It was like some people, I think only... Yeah, it was like we're split into pairs and everybody did something different. Like I did pickling, somebody else jarred tomatoes, some other people made jams and jellies. Things like that. Everybody did something different. Pickled hot dogs. I don't know if everything's good pickled. I don't know if everything's good pickled. Oh, I've never like speed pickled anything before. Hi, little rat. Hi, little rat. How's it going? How's it going? I sliced them on a mandolin and used white wine vinegar. Can you post your recipe on Discord? I'd love to try it if you don't mind. Yeah, sure. I can. I have it written down, the one that we used in my textbook. I can share it. I can definitely share it. Cucumber slices with vinegar. Just like vinegar and sugar in a pan. I've never tried that, but now I'm kind of intrigued. You know, like speed pickles. Make them really fast for your meal that day. I've never heard of the concept of that. I'd like to try it. Yeah, I'll make sure I will post that. I'll just have to get a hold of my textbook. Just testing my new insoles out. They're perfect. Yay. I'm happy to hear that. Insoles are a lifesaver sometimes. Takes a few minutes, pan not too hot. It's easy and perfect for burgers or hot dogs. I might try that. I don't really eat hot dogs, but I do make burgers sometimes. I want to get more experimental with food. My taste in gaming widened out a lot after I opened myself to other genres. I found some of my favorite games because I allowed my curiosity to take hold. I felt like I really loved stealth games when I picked up Metal Gear. That's cool. That's cool. That's what you gotta do, you know, if you feel drawn to something, try it out. Try it out, see how it makes you feel. Curiosity definitely opens so many doors. It's opened a lot for me. Sometimes I get a little too curious though. Want to know the answer to everything. Yeah, the thirst for knowledge. I'm feel happy that the thirst for knowledge is coming back for me. It took me a while since I started studying again. I was like, my brain is so dormant and I just don't care to learn things because it feels like such a struggle. But now I'm actually like feeling curious about things and asking questions and absorbing knowledge, and it's nice. It feels good to get to that state. Because I honestly thought that once you lost it, like once you've been out of school for a while and you know you're not a teenager anymore, that you lose it. And you lose it forever, but I guess not. I guess not. I feel like I'm actually able to learn again. Hi, David. Hope you've had a great day. I haven't had. It was okay. It was okay. It was great when I got home. How about you? How was your day? We have a couple redeems in the queue. We have a good girl for Little Rat. We have ear rubbies for Sky. So we'll do that. Hey, thank you for the 7 stream streak, random dude. Thank you, thank you. Why are there no bookshelves in the apothecary? There are. They're just in the library. We're at this is the shop front. My favorite part of this, this background. Hold on, like, move this up because it's blocking them. My favorite part of this background is the little rats in the bottom right, like, kind of wobbling. It's so cute. Alright, so we're doing a good girl. Good girl, little rat. Good girl. Good girl, little rat. Good girl. 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 Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, little rat. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, I'm sorry, David. That one is out of stock still. I refunded you though. I refunded you. I'm sorry about that. Next we have ear rubbies for Sky. You got an extreme cold watch. Oh god, I hope it's not like for you the way it was here. Yesterday it was like -17 degrees. And I had like my really good winter coat on. And it's like a parka. But my legs were still just so frozen. And like my face got so cold that I couldn't even like move my mouth or my jaw when I got inside. And that was just after walking for like 15 minutes. I didn't bring a scarf to cover my face. So I'm like, my lips, like my jaw, nothing moved. It was so hot, it was so stiff. Wear a scarf, cover your face. Remember, it was negative 17 Celsius. We had like the most wicked wind chill, it was horrible. When's the deadline for the Google Slides? We're gonna be presenting those on Sunday. So, Sunday, I mean, even if you want to submit it like right up before the stream at 8, that's fine too. As long as we haven't started the stream yet, you can submit it, and that's okay. electric hand warmers, Ryan? That sounds so nice. Wait, what's a snood? It's like a scarf hood. I think I know what you mean. My friend has something like that. It's like it wraps around your whole head and your neck, and you can kind of like cinch it so that your face is completely covered, I think. Is the clothing silk? It looks so comfy. These are my satin pajamas. They're very, very soft and comfortable. Hi Nation, welcome in. How are you doing this week? How are you doing? Arisa, thank you for the 17 months. Almost 2 years. Oh my, how the time does fly. It really does, right? It really does. Thank you for 17 wonderful months. Yeah, the little, even if you just get like the, what do they call it, the hot ones or something that you put in your boots and you can put them in your clothes and stuff. The ones that, I forget what they're made of, but they're the temporary ones, they're the ones, the disposable ones. I used to use those when I worked in the winter, like all the time, when I first started working in the winter outside. Liquid. So sleepy next to the bubbling cauldron. It is very relaxing, isn't it, to fall asleep next to the bubbling cauldron. Icy, I think maybe they're icy hot pads. You can get like a huge box of them at Costco. Thanks for streaming. No worries, Goose. I'm happy to be here. Thank you for coming. Oh my goodness, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry that you've been going through that. I'm glad that the stream is bringing you some peace and some comfy though. Hope you can get like a comfy blanket or just something to make you feel more comfortable while that feeling passes. It might be hot hands. It might be hot hands. I'm thinking of the ones in the big Costco box. Big ice storm this weekend. Man, okay, here there's been one like every day. There was a big one last week, and now this whole week it's just been blowing snow and slush. I was saying this seems like it's the first winter in over a decade where we're actually getting comparable amounts of snow to like when I was a kid. Like the very, very tall snowbanks, tons and tons of snow. Like it's been unheard of here for such a long time. But it feels like winter is actually coming back. I need to go sledding. I need to go sled down a hill before the winter ends. Guys, don't let me forget to do that. I'd be like, why did you go sledding? Have you been sledding yet? I never do it. Oh, yep, that's the brand. That's the brand, Lunar. Enjoy your lyric, of course, Goose. Yeah, that's true. That's the case. Orion is a lot of the time they take a while to get up to actually being warm. For you, blizzard could be 12 inches to 18. And after this weekend, temperatures all week, low 20s and some teens. Wow, 18, that's quite a bit of snow. That's quite a bit of snow. Yeah, winter's been a washout for me for definitely more than a few years. Like, we haven't had like any winter. It would be like a couple times of snowing in the whole winter, and that's it. Which, I mean, I hate driving in those conditions, so it's been good for that, but I've kind of missed the way that winter feels, you know? Thank you for the follow, Lives. Thank you. Thank you for following. You've been sledding in 15 years. It's time to go sledding again. It's time. After you hit 30, sledding's hard on your body like you wouldn't believe. Well, I kind of want to go tubing. I want to go, sit in a big inflatable tube and go down a hill with my friends. And I have like so many aches and pains, so it's probably not gonna feel good, but I'm sure it'll be fun. That is the perfect Twitch name. The color for working, he's like 24 hour 365, we don't close. Yeah, some businesses it makes more sense than others to close during a storm. I guess it really depends. A lot of places like restaurants will close because they're not gonna see much business. Customer service, that kind of thing. The last several winters have been mild in Maine. The last time we got this much snow here was back in 2014. That sounds about right. I mean, it's nice, right, to actually get to enjoy a snowfall. I feel like, I don't know, I was complaining at first, but I feel like it's long overdue. My class unfortunately might get canceled if the storm is too bad. Yeah, I've been noticing I've had some class cancellations too. It's nice that they're not afraid to cancel it or like go virtual, instead of like making students feel like they have to go in person. Hey Algarina, how's your night? How you guys doing? I'm off Sunday, but it'll be hard for me getting into work. Ah, it's food service. That's weird that they don't close a little bit then. They should close. If people like aren't really gonna be needing the service. I personally like having a lot of snow, but I know for some it's an unpopular opinion. Usually I hate snow, but it has been really pretty. It has been really pretty. I know Penn State Uni hardly ever closes down for snow. I mean, the universities lose a lot of money whenever they completely close the campus. So that's why I think they're very unsure if they want to close. But mine already closed once this winter, so. But like every school closed that day, every college, every university within like a couple 100-kilometer radius, I think, was closed by the sound of it. The song is Future Vibes, Heavenly. This is a very nice, peaceful one. Definitely one of my favorites on the track list. We got another stray kitty inside and got them fixed today. They'll be staying with us for a week until they're adopted out to their forever home. Man, you guys are just doing the Lord's work. You guys are amazing, taking care of all those cats and helping them to find good homes. You guys are wonderful. I hope they find their forever home soon. It's very rare for the main University Park campus to fully close due to snow, because essential services, research, and thousands of students need continuous care. Instead, they often use delays, early dismissals, or class cancellations for specific times. But critical operations and police remain active. In the last 50 years, PSU main campus has only closed 3 times. Wow. I mean, at least that means the chances aren't 0. Hi, Geronimo. Welcome in, welcome. There's this serenity about snowfall and being surrounded by it that lifts my spirits. I'm not sure exactly what it is, though. You know what? You're right. It's kind of like a fantasy. I think it's fantasy vibes for me. It makes me use my imagination a lot more. Oh, Aranimo, I have your trigger next. Aranimo, go fuck yourself. How's it been for you guys, Ocarina? The snowstorms, the weather. I don't know if it's then is bad for you or worse. I feel the same about rain and thunderstorms. Yeah, I love when it rains. I don't even mind being out in the rain. Yeah, like maybe it makes me think of like Elder Scrolls and like climbing a mountain in like a mystical land. Aranimo, you ask, my brother in Christ, you redeemed the trigger. You redeemed the trigger. There was a 30-car pileup on the 401 day. Oh my god. Jeez. That's really scary. 30-car pileup. Wow. Wow. Unfortunately, not everybody can stay inside. Everyone has to drive in that, right? I heard there was like 100-car pileup in Buffalo. I don't know how true that is. My mom was telling me that, but she read something about it or heard something on the news about it. I can't talk. Like apparently it was like extremely bad in like Buffalo, New York. Oh my god, you were able to look at tornadoes? I don't think I've ever seen a tornado. We never get them here. I've never seen one in my life. More than 100 vehicles were involved in a massive pileup in western Michigan on Monday. This region was slammed by blizzard-like conditions. Imagine just being stuck in a 100-car pileup. That's brutal. I just wanted to pop in and share the news about the kitties. I'm going to nap. Have a good nap. And maybe you can fall asleep with the kitty. You can fall asleep cuddling the little kitty. I hope you have a good nap though. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you very much. Much love to you too. Thank you for resubscribing over a whole year. I appreciate you. Hi Nikki. We get tornadoes, but I've never seen one. I mean, I've seen them on the internet, I guess. I don't need to see them in person. The sky gets dark green. I was almost blown away by a tornado. I was 4 or 5, and I got lifted off my feet till someone grabbed me. Oh my god. That's terrifying. I'm glad that somebody caught you. I think the closest experience I've had to a tornado was when I was in high school and I was walking home. And the winds were so strong that they were like pulling me off my feet and I had to like grab onto the light posts. It was a pretty bad windstorm. And then I started to develop this fear of getting pulled off the ground by the wind. It's rare you get a tornado. Yeah, I've never seen one. Never seen one. Honestly, hopefully I don't ever see one. They're pretty dangerous. Should consider myself lucky. I went through some of my childhood games on it last night on stream. The total price to sell them came to around $8,000. Just based off of like rarity and stuff. We mostly kept them in pretty good condition too. That's pretty impressive. I think we did have a hurricane pass by off the coast here once. I don't recall much about it though. I do remember experiencing an earthquake back in late 2012 though. I was playing Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception for the first time when it happened. Was it like a little earthquake, like a little shake, and then it was over? Or was it more of like a cause for alarm? It was pretty scary. I felt one once in my life, and it was when I was a teenager, and it was like my mom's china cabinet. You could hear like the plates and things in it shaking, and then it stopped and it was fine. Yeah, grabbing onto lampposts and going horizontal, grabbing for dear life. I love watching videos of after a rainstorm. It hails like crazy so much that it drops the temperature like 40 degrees. So much hail ice is in the water, fog starts forming. In rare cases, the icy hail has been known to freeze any water that's pulled from a heavy rainstorm. In a very, very rare case in Dallas, Texas, they had 8 inches of hail in 2 hours. Temperature went from mid-80s to 40s due to so much ice falling through the air. Damn, that's scary. Yar, welcome. How are you today? Rat. The earthquake was intense enough to feel the whole house shake mildly. I shut down my console out of caution. Yeah, earthquake is never something that we're expecting. Never ever thinking that's gonna happen, right? Not usually like the least of our worries. Next we have Kisses for Basil. Is our next trigger. A rat cookie. A rat cookie. Why did I write kissing? I meant to write kisses. Mwah. 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 Hey, Nightmare. How are you? Oh no, I'm sorry, Goose. That's the worst. That sounds so uncomfortable. Ah, there's a flu going around now too, huh? That's also the worst thing about the winter is getting the flu. Feels like it's unavoidable sometimes. Glad you're doing good, Nightmare. Glad you're doing good. I think we have Rainstick Redeem next. There's an ink. One second. Hey, Gecko, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. I hope you're well tonight. Oops. Gotta make sure that's on silent. There we go. Thank you, Melons, for the 10 gifted. Thank you, See the Stars in the Dark, for the new sub. Thank you for choosing to subscribe. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. Thank you so much. Thank you, See the Stars. Or See the Stars. Thank you. And Melons, thank you again. You just got back from a 10 and a half hour workday. Oh my gosh. You must be so sleepy. Did it at least go good? Was it at least like a tolerable workday, hopefully? I'm sorry it was so tiring. 10 and a half hours can be pretty brutal, huh? See the Stars in the Dark and Melons. Let me know if you have any requests, any special redeem requests, okay? Thank you. I'm a warehouse coordinator, so no, it didn't go well until I clocked out. Oh no. That's awful, because you gotta be in charge of other people and making sure everything's going smoothly. Sounds like a lot of stress, I'm sorry. I passed my prep L test first try. Let's go! Congratulations! Congratulations, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. Someone posted a storm map for my birthday weekend coming up. It legit shows 40 to 50 inches from a snowstorm in my area. It's a fantasy, mind you, we call them lollipop maps because they're just eye candy. 40 to 50 inches of snow. Nobody would be leaving their house for a very long time. Yeah, it sounds like you did a really good job, Nikki. Sounds like you did an amazing job. Wait, is that right? I don't think there were any bits this stream. Why did it do that? I think my goal is broken. Yeah, I just looked back. No, there were no bits this stream. Disregard. Oh, never mind. I know why. It's because I didn't reset it properly. That's why it says that. I'm like, why is it at 12:50? That was my mistake. I didn't reset it. Can I have a trigger word redeem? Of course. What is your request? What is your special request? There we go, now it's looking the way it's supposed to. But now I'm home and I can focus on my artwork and relax with you guys. Thanks, Vi. Of course, thank you. I'm glad that you're home. I'm glad that it's time for you to relax. I hope you have a really nice, comfy evening before you retire off to sleep. Aw, that is really sweet, Ryan. That is really, really sweet. Friend can't come for financial reasons, so instead of coming over and me to help throw a surprise party for her. What a lucky friend. You sound like a very caring person. What was I doing? Oh, yes, we were doing a trigger word. We're gonna do Malibu. 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 Yo, thank you for the 7 stream straight. Time does keep moving on, doesn't it? And thank you for the 3 stream streak, Hayden. Melons! Melons, what the heck? Thank you for the 2,000 bits. May I get a story time? Any story will do, whatever you're in the mood for. Of course you can. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Wow, thank you. I love how the rats fly across the screen. Like I just get like pelted with rats. Alright, let me think of a nice story we could do. Well, I know which outfit today. It's a pajama day, okay? I wasn't feeling very good, so I'm in my pajamas today. I'm gonna be very nice and comfy and warm in my pajamas. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Oracle. Alright, let's find a story. Nims! Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Sometimes we gotta put hang the witch outfit up on the hanger. Oh! Lerp! Lerp, thank you for the 1,500. Thank you for the 1,500. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is 5 hours of stream. We've hit our 4-hour and 5-hour stream goals. Thank you guys. That means I will be here for a 5-hour stream tonight. Honestly, I feel like I've been here for 5 hours the majority of my streams recently. Thank you for keeping me here. I'm glad that you guys enjoy having me here that much. Yeah, I'll still be here. I'll still be here when you're off work. But once again, thank you. I'm honored. Thank you guys for hitting my sub and bit goals so many consecutive days. Thank you. I've been wanting to do like sticky notes or you know how some people do sticky notes and things for like gifted subs and things like that, and I want to do something kind of like that, but like specific to us, so like rat-shaped sticky notes or like potion-shaped sticky notes that we can put people's names on. I think that would be really fun if I could figure out how to do something like that we can put up every stream. No, rat-shaped sticky notes, not rat-shit sticky notes. Oh god, no, ew. Like rat or potion shaped sticky notes or something with people's names. Thank god you misheard. It would have been a really weird day in the apothecary if if that was what I had said. Yeah, those would be stinky notes. Those would be stinky notes. Let me see what kind of story we could read tonight. Let's read a fairy tale. Let's read a silly fairy tale story. You could turn post-it notes into cheese wheels. Ah, yeah, we could have like cheese sticky notes. Cause I wanna have something that's just a little bit different and like more us. I bet I could get somebody to make them, and then I can put people's names on them. Back to work. Have a good rest of your work, Hayden. I'll still be here when you're done. Did you get the hydrate I left you 20 minutes ago? Yeah, I did. Alright, guys. Alright, rats, gather around. We are going to read a fairy tale called The Princess. The Princess and the Pea. Now, there are many stories about princesses, and many people who think they know what it means to be a princess. This story is a reminder that things are not always what they seem. Once upon a time, there was a powerful queen who was used to getting what she wanted. She accepted nothing less than the best, and she only wanted the best for her son. She only clothed him in the finest suits, only fed him gourmet foods, and hired the smartest teachers in all the land to educate him. So when it was time for him to be married, she told him, "Son, you deserve the best woman in the whole wide world. Do not settle for just a pretty face. A prince must be married to a princess," she told him as he listened intently. "But remember," said the queen, "a real princess is not just the daughter of a king and a queen. A real princess is delicate and refined and only eats the finest foods. She's well educated and reads only the greatest books and poems. She wears the loveliest dresses and carries herself with grace and dignity. And the first thing you will notice, a real princess has the voice of an angel." With that, the prince set off with his servants in search of his princess. After he had traveled for several days, he reached the nearest kingdom. When he came to a castle, he introduced himself as the prince of the neighboring kingdom. When he met the king and queen, they were immediately impressed by how handsome and polite he was. They thought right away it would be a good idea to introduce the prince to their daughter, a princess who was not yet married. They brought the prince to the princess's study, where she was busy reading poetry as a servant fixed her hair. The prince was happy to see that she was very beautiful, and she smiled at the prince as he greeted her. "Hello, princess," said the prince. "Hello," squawked the princess, her voice hoarse and cracking. Are you alright, princess?" asked the prince. "Can I bring you a glass of water?" "No, I'm not thirsty," replied the princess, smiling politely. "Well, it was lovely to meet you," said the prince nervously. "I must be going, it is very late." As he left, he felt badly for leaving abruptly, but he reminded himself of what his mother said. A real princess has the voice of an angel. The good part was that it was actually not late at all. The prince had plenty of time to set out for the next neighboring kingdom, where he again found the castle and asked to meet the king and queen. Again, he was so charming that he was immediately invited to meet the unmarried princess of the kingdom. This time, the king and queen led the princess to the castle's dining hall. This princess was also very beautiful, but when the prince entered, she hardly looked at him. She was sitting at the table, eating like a pig with food dripping from her face and hands. Hello, princess, said the prince, speaking hurriedly. It looks like you're very busy, so I'll just leave you alone with your food. He continued on, through valleys and over endless stretches of plains, but at each castle he stopped at, he only met disappointment. Finally, the prince gave up and returned home, still unmarried and very disappointed by his very long journey. When he arrived at his own castle, his mother and father greeted him. The prince told his parents the whole story of his journey. His mother was especially sad for him, but also glad that he had not chosen to marry any of the princesses that he met. That night, during a terrible thunderstorm, there was a knock at the door. A servant went to go answer the door, and a young woman stood outside, dressed in a heavy cloak, soaking wet from the rain. The prince happened to be walking past, but when he heard the voice of the young woman, he stopped in his tracks. She explained to the servant, "My driver got lost in the rain, and we saw the light from your castle. Would you be kind enough to provide us shelter for the night?" She had the voice of an angel, and the prince knew immediately that this must be his princess. He quickly ran up and excused the servant. "Of course you're welcome to stay, good lady," he said, bowing respectfully. "Allow me to take your coat." When she pulled the hood off of her head, the prince thought that she was the most beautiful woman he had ever seen in his life. "Thank you so much, kind sir." The prince was excited. He ran to go tell his mother what had happened, but right after he told the story, she scoffed. "My dear son, she is no princess. What kind of princess goes out in the rain, knocking on doors in the middle of the night? Shouldn't she have a servant for that?" She peeked out into the hall to get a look at the girl and was appalled to see her with dripping wet hair, and a muddy dress. "You see? She's no more than a common peasant." "But mother," argued the prince, "look at how she walks. I've never seen anything more graceful." The queen could see that her son had already fallen for the girl, so she quickly devised a plan to get rid of her. "All right then, if you don't believe me, we will put her to a test. Tonight we will dress her bed with 10 of the softest, fluffiest, most luxurious feather mattresses in the castle. Then under the 10 mattresses, we will place a single uncooked pea. If this pea disturbs her sleep, then we will know. Only a real princess would be delicate and refined enough to feel the pea." The prince did not think that anybody would be able to feel the pea, but he also knew that his mother knew best. Besides, he thought, he didn't want to marry anything less than a real princess. So the queen ordered her servants to gather the best mattresses they could find and bring them to the guest tower. Then she took a single pea and put it right in the middle of the bed and had the servants stack all the mattresses on top. Then the prince escorted the guest to her room, where she needed a ladder to get to bed. In the morning, the prince went to the dining hall and peeked inside to get a look at his love. She looked terrible. She had dark circles under her eyes and was sipping a large cup of tea. "I'm so tired," the princess told the servant. "Please do not tell the prince, but that bed is awful. It felt like there was a brick inside of it. I did not sleep a wink all night, and I am so tired." The prince rushed over to her side and knelt before her. "You're a true princess, aren't you? Please marry me and live here, and I will get you any mattress you choose." The princess looked shocked, but then she smiled and said, "Yes, I will marry you, as long as I don't have to sleep on that bed ever again." The next day after the princess got a good night's sleep without a pea to disturb her, the prince and princess were married, and they lived happily ever after. The end. What kind of witchcraft is this though? Oh no, I could feel this pee on the bottom of my, 12 mattresses. I must be royalty. That story messed me up as a kid. I would actually try to recreate the bed. I would, get pillows and blankets and I would stack them, as high as I could on the couch and put, a pee underneath because I thought the story was real. Hey, pork chop, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Hi, Elf. Thank you, that was awesome. Oh, you're so welcome, Melons. I actually have to be right back quickly. I have to go check on something. I just realized. I will be back. I'm just gonna quickly go on a break, and I will be back soon. Be right back. Be right back. Sorry I had to disappear for a little bit there. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. I will continue with our triggers list. We have a wooden frog next. Okay. Thank you, Lunar. Thank you, Salty. Thank you, Snipe. Thank you. sport. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, thank you, Selena. Thank you. We have a cozy countdown for Little Rat. Okay, next we have a cozy countdown routine. So, I want you to find a quiet place. Hopefully, you're already in your quiet place. And close your eyes and relax. And let the tension from the day melt out of your body, from the top of your head, down the back of your neck, and through your shoulders, down your back, down your spine, down your thighs, your knees, your calves, to the tips of your toes. Let all of the stress from the day melt away, okay? Relax, relax, relax. Relax, relax, relax. Relax. We're gonna imagine 30 rats jumping over a bubbling cauldron. Okay. Take a deep breath in and out. And we are going to count them. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Relax, relax, relax. Relax, relax. I hope that you've enjoyed this cozy countdown and you feel just a little bit more peaceful now. I played this at a party earlier. Everyone dropped and started sneezing. No, you did not. No, you didn't. Thank you for the follow. Yasmin, thank you so much. Thank you. Hi, Zapple. Hi, Zapple. How's classes going? Right, next we have a haircut. What is happening outside? I think there's people like plowing outside or something. I think there's people like plowing the roads. So like, why is it so loud? Hi Heisenberg, welcome on in. Welcome on in, welcome. Welcome. Need a real haircut. Been growing out a mullet for so long. Hey, another mullets are pretty cool. those two my favorite flavors. Carbra, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Gonna go to sleep early tonight. No worries, Lerp. Enjoy your early sleep and get some good rest. idea of 100 years from now, people laughing at the stuff that we used to do. And it turns out a lot of the stuff that we do now is bad. And they're like, oh, I can't believe people in 2025 did. I don't know. I feel like they'll probably say something about vaping, and who knows? I think people are already saying things about vaping. No, exactly, we'll be too dead to care. We won't even be here. But it makes me wonder, like, what things people are gonna discover in the future that we shouldn't have been doing now. After, like, more studies and more information is out. Hey Frank, I'm doing good. How are you tonight? Nomad, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't know, I have to like how maybe it just had a lucky guess. I wouldn't put it past it though to like have access to your camera. But I feel like there'd be more people saying that, you know, like testing that out and saying like, hey, it saw me and knew what I was eating. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We're gonna look back on this time and a lot of the things in like, even like 20 years from now, I think. With how fast technology is progressing, 20 years from now is gonna be such a huge leap, and looking back at it is gonna be weird for the scientists of that time. I don't know, did you miss Deep Voice Vi? I don't think I talked with a deep voice. My voice is kinda raspy right now. Yeah, it could have checked other app data. Yeah, I feel like vaping though, like we've proven it to be so much worse than smoking. At least like in studies and stuff that I'm reading. And just like the appeal to like I think we're gonna look back on it as like, why were we marketing this to like why were we unintentionally marketing this to kids? Because that's what happened with the Jewel, is it ended up being like kids using it. And so many kids ended up with like lifelong health problems. I mean, there's already that documentary on the Jewel and like the damage and the harm that it caused. Honestly, like, just smoke a cigarette. Just smoke a cigarette. It's probably better for you than vaping. With the amount of nicotine you're consuming with vaping is so much higher than it is with a cigarette. I don't think it is healthier to vape. I just don't. But I mean, I'm not a smoker at all, so maybe I don't really, maybe my opinion isn't as relevant. I've smoked like, the amount of cigarettes I've smoked I can count on one hand in my entire life. Yeah, I never understood, like, I just use vaping, like if you vape, whatever, I just use that as an example, just There's a 13-year gap because Avatar and Avatar 2 was because James Cameron was busy writing scripts for the next movies, and because he was waiting for groundbreaking visual effects for the water for Avatar 2. Think about, that's why the gap was so long. I've still never seen Avatar 1. Should I watch them both back to back? Have a good night, Arisa. Sleep well. Sleep well. Unprocessed tobacco has almost no chance to give you cancer. I think 2% chance is pretty high. Imagine having a 2% chance. Imagine having a 2% chance every time you smoke a cigarette of getting cancer. Like, that's, you're getting it. You're getting it at that point. Like, your luck's gonna run out probably pretty quickly. 2% is very high. I had a medical treatment done like 6 years ago, and when I signed the consent forms for it, it basically said, this has a 1% chance of giving you leukemia, like, do you consent? And of course I consented, but I was thinking like, oh my god, 1% is so high. That's such a high chance, like 1 in 100 people doing this are gonna end up with that, right? And like when you look at it in that, like, that kind of light, it's like, what, 1 in 100 is little. My intake for my car says that it causes cancer. I feel like they have to say that for everything now. Like, just in case, because we don't really know. We don't really know. So we're just gonna say, just in case it ends up being that way. We're just gonna label it as that, just in case. I don't know. I don't know if I'll watch the Avatar movies. There's an Avatar 3. I've never smoked at all. I'm asthmatic, so smoking would pose a far greater risk. Yeah, I mean, if you've never started, there's no reason to. Someone... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, a D100. About the size of a golf club. Ooh, I wouldn't want to step on that. I wouldn't want to step on that. That sounds very ouch. I noticed like a lot of tags on things. Now they'll have to legally put like, even on like, I used to work in this store, and on these tops, like these shirts that we sold, there was a tag on like the literal shirt just saying, this item contains substance that in the state of California is recognized to potentially cause cancer. And I'm like, this is a shirt. This is literally a shirt. It was like some spandex top thing. But I've noticed like everything is like in the state of California, it might cause cancer, and that's like a legal thing. Like alcohol, I was never interested in recreational drugs. Yeah, I mean, I like being sober. I like knowing what's going on in my life. If I want to escape, I can just listen to music or ASMR if the pressures of life are too high. First thing your body does when you smoke is cough a lung up. Why do it? I mean, your body doesn't like it, right? Hiya, Daiko. Hiya, Daiko. How are you? I read that as I only drink water twice a year, Nation, and I was very concerned. I was very concerned. The good old days of asbestos clothing. I have this really cool old sleeping bag that was like, oh, it's stored up in an attic somewhere now, and it's like, my grandpa had it. It was like his sleeping bag from when he'd go hunting, and in like the 50s, and it's very soft, but I'm almost positive. Like, I was gonna use it camping, but I'm almost positive it's asbestos on the inside. And when I googled it, people were saying like, yeah, I think there's asbestos in there. Because that's what they used. And I was so upset. Because I really wanted to use this sleeping bag. Like, it's got the stuffing in it. I forget what the name of the material was that it said the stuffing was. I'm gonna have to go. I don't have it, like, here with me. I have it stored somewhere else, but I don't know, maybe someone would like to buy it. Maybe I can sell it. Someone collects that kind of stuff. It's probably not good to use and sleep on. Especially if it were to get like a rip in it. Asbestos blankets were big. Yeah, that was considered totally fine. When I was really young, my school got shut down for a considerable amount of time because there were maintenance workers working on the ceiling, and they didn't know that there was asbestos in the school ceilings. And the asbestos came out of the ceilings. It was disturbed, and it was in the air. And, yeah. But from what I remember, they tried to keep it like kind of hush-hush. They didn't want to scare anybody. That was why. And then eventually we were able to go back into the school. What if you took a bite of it? I mean, I can't tell you what to do with your life, but I probably wouldn't take a bite out of it. I probably wouldn't take a bite out of any asbestos. It was great for families to use next to their fireplaces. I remember one time in elementary school, they shut down because there was Legionella in the air vents. There was what? Excuse me? That word scares me. I don't even want to look it up. But I'm gonna look it up. It's a bacteria. Oh. It's known to cause Legionellosis, including an ammonia-type illness called Legionnaire's disease and a mild flu-like illness called Pontiac fever. I'm sorry, Pontiac fever is a very funny name for a disease. Is it gonna make you go out and buy a G6? Why did they name it Pontiac fever? Yeah, that would be a fast track to a slow, painful death. It likes living in the moisture. Dude, I have this weird core memory of being like in grade 1. Being in like kindergarten, grade 1, whatever. And we had like those big fluorescent lights. Or, you know, like the rectangular shaped lights that were like up in with the ceiling tiles. Like they were very flat rectangular lights. And every so often, a mouse would enter the light and start running around in it. And you would just see the silhouette of the mouse in the light, and the entire class would like go crazy and start screaming about the mouse in the light. And that was like the most excitement ever, and people were always looking up at the light to see if this mouse would cross over it. And yeah, that's probably one of the few memories I still have from kindergarten. It was just this little mouse who was just saying hi to the kindergarten class. Just living his life, you know. Okay. Oh, oops. I just got lotion on my external hard drive. That's not good. I cannot see out of my glasses, guys. Holy. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wish I had spray or something. It feels so hard to see out my glasses. I'll clean them, and no matter what I do, I still cannot see. I still cannot see out of them. Welcome in, welcome. The pool, it sings. Hey, Senpai, what's up? How are you tonight? Mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah. 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 Mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah. 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 Mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah. Mwah. Cold night? Yeah, not as bad as yesterday. It's been so freaking cold here. How about you? Thank you for the follows, Iconic Spoon, Casio Fan, and Riot. Thank you for following. Didn't I follow your channel yesterday? Am I losing my mind? Maybe you thought you did, but you didn't. You never know. Oh my gosh, same. I have to turn like my headphones up full blast. I feel, well, almost full blast. So I don't think I can hear as good as I used to be able to hear. But, you know, such is life, right? It happens. Okay. There we go. Hey, good evening, Iconic Spoon. Hello, I'm Tex or Kakrot, but I prefer Tex. Pleasure to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Tex. Welcome. If I didn't use earplugs at those NASCAR races I went to, my ears probably would have been blown out. Those V8 engines are loud. I went to some car events over the summer. It is very loud. You do need earplugs for some of it, for sure. Next we're gonna do a humming redeem for Remittent Expert. Hi Chris, welcome. Welcome. No feet allowed. No feet allowed. We hate feet. We are feet deniers here. Hey Echo. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Hope everyone's still having a nice night tonight. It is now 11:16 p.m. here. Oh no, nothing at all, Hayden. Race was just making a joke. Race was just making a joke. I'm sorry that your feet are hurting. There's nothing wrong with mentioning that. He was just kidding around. Feet deniers. Wait, why? Why can't you hear me, Race? Why can't you hear me? You never listen to anything I say. That's so mean. That's so rude. You're always so mean to me. Really, truly. bits. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And for the very kind words. Your voice brings life to me. Thank you for letting me stay here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this community. You're always welcome here. Hi Tiff, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Country roads, take me home to the place. Just finished. Ah, yes, you're finished running tonight's D&D section. How did that go? How did that go? Went pretty well. Big combat ended up taking up about 2.5 hours, but people had fun with it. Well, I'm glad. That's what's important, is that you have fun with a game like that. And be silly. We have... Okay, there's a few things in the queue. Just 3 things in it right now. I'm gonna take a very quick washroom break. I just drank a lot of water. I drank a lot of water and it is catching up to me. So I'll be back in probably 2 minutes at the most. I'm just gonna quickly run to the washroom. Be right back. you for waiting. Hi, Nikki. Hi. Thanks. Whisper of the Heart. I've heard of that Studio Ghibli movie. I haven't seen that one. Hey, Lunar. Hey, Snugglebuns. Hey, Cage. Hi. I have one more day of class tomorrow. And then I'm no class for 4 days. It's funny, I only go to class 3 days a week and it beats me up so hard. Like, by the end of the 3 days, I'm like, probably because I have other things going on too. But I like to think I have a pretty balanced schedule. I'm gonna get a good sleep tonight, though, I think. Hello, Dark Zeus. Hi, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? I see we have some new redeems. We have water jar in here for twice. Good night, Tex. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, okay? art speaks so much to you as a creative person. It shares that quality with Kiki's delivery service. In your book, and as far as Hayao Miyazaki is concerned, your favorite work of his is Castle in the Sky. I did enjoy Castle in the Sky. I'll have to watch Whisper of the Heart. I think my favorite is probably Howl's Moving Castle. Hi Kitsune, welcome back. Hello Tantalus. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It sure is, isn't it? I've definitely seen Howl's Moving Castle more than every other Studio Ghibli movie. It's very cute. Mononoke I know as well. That one's also very nice. I haven't seen Nausicaa yet though. Am I gonna go to Japan again? Maybe? Maybe? Nothing's set in stone though. Hi Ripley, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I had 3 to 4 nosebleeds yesterday. Yeah, oh my gosh, definitely hydrate. Is that like a temperature induced thing for you, like in the colder climate, or? I think my favorite is Nausicaa, but Castle in the Sky is a very close second. I need to rewatch Castle in the Sky, I've only seen it once. You have the books for House Moving Castle Echo? Nice, nice. Let's do, we have a good girl next for Echo. Good girl. Good, good girl, Echo. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good, 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 good girl. Good, 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 good girl. Good, 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 good girl. Good girl, Echo. Good girl. Good girl. Good, 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 good girl. Good girl, Echo. Good girl. Good girl. Good, good, good girl, Echo. Good girl. Good girl. Good, 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 good girl. Yeah, if I yawn. Thank you, Altasia. Thank you for that follow. It's very different from the movie. There's also a sequel, and I'm sure this will make some folks happy. Sophie and Hal have a child together. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Okay, we have lid noises next for Nation. You resisted the ratabolt. We have another Sifferity. Ah, so many rats. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Pokemax. Next day the kisses redeem. I'm sorry, Nikki, I don't know the reference. Mwah. 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 Oh my gosh, there's sunglasses on my emote. That's so funny. I've never seen that one before. Small victory to share after waiting months for approval. I'm verified on VChat. Oh my gosh, let's go. That's amazing. That's amazing. We need lots of hype in chat for Cage. Yo, lots of hype for you. That's awesome. Congratulations. Well deserved. 3 cheers for Cage. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray. Next we're gonna do some heartbeats. Hey Fluffy, welcome in. How you doing? for the follow, Yonatan. And thank you for the follow, Zippy. Thank you, Jadatis. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for following. Okay, Jerry, you're talking about the heartbeat video. Yeah, so I made a new YouTube account, and because I wanted to. I mean, originally I was only ever gonna have one, but I did decide to go the route of having one for VODs and one for not VODs. And I still have the file. I'm gonna re-upload it on the other account. Like, I very recently did this. Hold on, I'll give you. I haven't uploaded or really like linked anybody to the new account yet, but I renamed my original account to Violet Spellcraft VODs, and then I made a new one, and this is gonna be the one that I upload other videos on. But there's nothing on it yet. As you can see, I need to re-upload the video on there. But sorry about that. I didn't mean to have it taken down and for anybody to miss it. I should have had it re-uploaded by now. Oh heck yeah, first subscriber on the new YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. Very exciting, very exciting. Oh, 3 people. Heck yeah, thank you. There will be non-VOD content on there. My other one that's linked in my bio is all my VODs I upload every week. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Yeah, I really wanted to have a separate one to just divide the kind of stuff that I do. So you can look forward to stuff being uploaded there. Next we have ear scritch. Ear scritches. Of course, of course. Alright, this next one is for Snuggle Buns. Some story time stuff would be cool. I'd love to tell stories. Hi, Larcade. Hi. Hi. Respecting tradition, I see. Larcade. Hi. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Larcade. Hi, how's your day been? How's your day been? We have a haircut next. I did, I did it with my whole heart that time. Saturday now, Zapple. Until I finish it, I'll be playing it every Saturday, okay? Hi, Rowan. How's it going? That rhymed. Hey, little fox. Good night, Echo. Sleep well, sleep well. Have a good night. Have a good night. Next we have kisses. There is about a half hour left in stream. Guys, there's about 30 minutes left. Mwah. 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 Aren't I tired? Oh, always. I'm always tired. I haven't fallen asleep listening to my own ASMR though. Hi, Lord of Sheep. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for the follow, Fox. Thank you, thank you. No, I haven't. I fell asleep listening to ASMR, but like not my own, really. There are a lot of foxes, aren't there? Glad to hear you've been feeling a little bit better now. I hope you have a great night. Thank you for spending time with us tonight. As someone who's into basketball and fashion, do you think having 20 shoes is over the top? No, not at all. If that's one of your interests, then why not? Why not? I see no problem. More lit, more lit. Okay, the last thing we have is haircut, I think. Did I drop my scissors? It's like I have to like check the floor. Okay, so the deal with that is if somebody in the chat is in like an 18 plus stream and they admit to not being 18, and that actually puts my channel in jeopardy, so I can't. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to ask you to come back when you're 18. I know you've been hanging out here and you're really nice, but it's nothing personal. Sorry about that. Wait, did I? Thank you for being so understanding. Did I? Okay. Alright, we're at the 5-hour mark, so I'm gonna be ending. We're gonna raid Kama now. I'll be back on Friday, okay, guys? I'll see you guys on Friday. There you go. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Good night.